Hello everybody, welcome to my stream. Hope you're having a great, what day? It's Friday! Yeah, hope you're having a great Friday! Hopefully you're like me and are off this weekend. If you're not, I'm sorry. Hopefully we can provide some entertainment if we have to work this weekend. Hey guys, hope you're all having a good day. You work this weekend? Boo. We've been off all week? How did you get off all week? What is your schedule, Sour? Please explain your schedule to me. I'm intrigued. You don't have like the 7 days on, 7 days off, do you? Oh, you called out Monday and Tuesday. Ah. And it's not like there's a schedule type that exists where like 7 days on for 10 hours a day and then 7 days off, which sounds like pain, is what that sounds like. And I've understood people who are able to do that kind of schedule. Well, this is a good song here. The max use less 6 days around. Okay, that's good because you know, patient care and all that. Probably better if you aren't dead. I mean, maybe dead inside, but you know, don't be dead outside as well. Yeah, just a reminder. For the months of December and January, I'm using my video game ice level music playlist. I made a playlist full of ice level music in video games, ice themes. So that's 151 songs long, by the way. Me and my best friend LB helped me put that together. So yeah, for these 2 months, I've been using this playlist instead of my normal Mondo playlist, which is that's how many songs is that now? It's over 1,000, right? Yeah, 1,040 videos in my Mondo playlist. Because I'm a crazy person. Anyway, so we guys enjoyed the music. I got a big weekend plan actually. Yeah. So yeah. Today we got Capes. We got Cape Story Plus. Hopefully I can beat the stupid boss rush today. I've been stuck in this boss rush for like a month. I was supposed to be done with the platforming Jamboree by now. I thought I'd be like wrapping it up like right around now. But then this boss rush has put a halt to that really quickly. It's become like a bossy type situation. Ooh, Sonic. Cool. Yeah, hard mode has had. That's cute. Well, I did it to myself because I played hard mode. I did it on request of one of my normal viewers, Maga, who may or may not be here. But I was perfectly fine with hard mode for like 99% of the game. Like hard mode had an interesting difficulty curve because like for the first like half or so, it was just a normal flat difficulty curve. I mostly wanted to top bosses, had to learn a couple of things. You know, platforming sections maybe took a little bit longer, but they're platforming sections, so you know, no big deal. Then there was a cat tank boss right smack dab in the middle of the game. That was a big spike up in the difficulty curve, a huge spike. Was like, if I was able to beat it. It took like a stream. I was like, okay, that boss wasn't really designed for hard mode. I understand, but I was able to work a way around it. We're good. Then after that, the difficulty curve lowered just a little bit and kind of stayed constant at a little bit of a lower level as it did a lot of platforming. Had to do some backtracking, a couple decently difficult bosses, but nothing on the cat tank level. And then spike that difficulty curve up like twice as high as it was on the cat tank. This might be a little loud. I feel like I'm yelling. There we go. Like twice the difficulty of the cat tank was the cave, the Seeker Cave. So yeah, the Seeker Cave had a really long platforming section, during which I had controller problems. I went through like 3 controllers during that because I kept getting bad controllers. And then at the end of that, had a two spamming type boss, and then a platforming section directly after that before a save points. That was redonkulous. So I did that. I feel like a boss when I did that because I did the platforming section after the boss in the first try. That was freaking amazing. Then immediately after that, here we are at boss rush. This boss rush is 4 bosses back to back to back to back. Well, 3 bosses, but the second one has 2 phases. First boss is Misery. Very RNG heavy, but not that big of a deal. This mostly takes some time. Second boss I hate a lot. It's the professor, doctor. I forget if it's either professor or doctor. He has a crystal, and he teleports around the room and sits on your face. He loves sitting on my face. I hate him. It's very RNG the fight. Extremely RNG the fight. He can decide to end the fight anytime he wants. It's kind of his thing. It's an annoying thing. He can just end the fight whenever he wants to. So it's hard to get past that. Then after that you have phase 2. What I call a phase 2 attempt. Where he kind of tries to punch you a lot. But the problem with that is he also has a bat spam. It becomes very much a damage race. It's very hard to last very long against me. You kind of have to hope to kill him as soon as you can. Then after that, still no save point, is the core. The core I have to survive. Basically, it's basically a survivor boss. There's very limited windows to hit the boss at, and you have to wait until those windows open and survive during that with a lot of spam everywhere. Whew, it's a lot. Okay, let's get into it because we have a lot of attempts to do. So once I got to also Bound Network music, great. Once I got to phase 2, so basically the third boss of the run, I started keeping track of how many attempts I got to because I was like, this is going to take a while. I'm going to make a game out of it, and at least get an idea of like my progress and just have people an idea of how long I've been at a section. So I've gotten to phase 2, so the third boss fight, 45 times. I've gotten to the core, the 4th part, and hopefully the final part, 9 times. So about for every 5 times I get to phase 2, I get to 1 core attempt, which feels not terrible based on how hard the phase 2 is and how little I get there. But I probably had like 2 full streams of trying this now. There's case story music. Yeah, let's get into it. Oh, controller's off. Turn the controller back on. There we go. This controller is annoyingly a little sensitive in that if you kind of flick it quickly, it has a rebound effect. So like if I flick the controller down, it often has a rebound effect. Oh, now it's not showing it. There he goes. Flipping back the other way. It makes it hard to aim sometimes. Because I do a lot of... In this kind of game, I do a lot of specific hard movements. By hard, I mean hit it hard. Anyway. Let's see. And... load. So I've been at this part for more than a month now. Because 12/17 was the last time I saved at the save point. So more than a month I've been at this part. So, we just have to first skip these guys. These guys don't matter. But yeah, I am in hard mode, and I am on the true ending path, the path that leads to hell, by request. I wanted to do that. We switch to the super gun. Hi, Misery. Skip through your dialogue, because who cares? So she has a damage gate. You can only do 84 damage to her every warp. So even if you can get spawns with her, you know, you're taking a little bit of time on this. Okay, so that orb. gonna be orb as well. This is gonna be a rock. This is orb. Orb 1. And dead. Hey, Noon. I just started today. Otherwise, you know, I've been at this boss fight for 45 phase 2 attempts and 9 core attempts. It's been a bit. Okay. Here's phase 1 of Dr./Professor, forget his name. So if he sits on you, it's an instant death. If this crystal that floats around him hits you, only does 1 damage, thankfully. And if anything else hits you, it's instant death. Got dots. Can't get to him. That's what I mean by sometimes you can just kind of decide to end the fight. With where I was, I realistically had no chance of dodging him there. Easy side. Nope, I'm done. Rock. Ow. No, I want health, please. None of that's health. Oh. Okay. Or 1. Drop health. Or 2. Thank you. Rock. Or 1. Or 2. This will be rock. That's the nice thing about taking chip damage against Misery is you can recover health with the little ads. Problem is, that can happen. That was a really long fight, so you get nothing out of it. Reading a light novel. Oh, what novel? What's you reading? Okay, this is a rock. Or 1. Or 2. This is rock. This will be your 1. Dang it, you attacked really fast there. I didn't have any chance to hit you. That was rude. That was very rude. I was trying to hit you. Why would you attack me when I'm trying to hit you? Okay, let's get a good attempt. Let's focus up. Let's not die to misery bunts. Okay, this is gonna be orb 1 here. Orb 2. This will be rock here. Yes, she has a predetermined order for her attacks on you. It's 2 orbs and then a rock. This will be orb 2. This will be rock. Dead. Maybe? Nope. I cornered myself. There are way too many guys there. So I'm a spider or what? Is that like is it like something? Is that like a reincarnation isekai thing where they become a spider? So Mitch's being kind of trolled right now with the response. I don't need a god spawn. I need a not trolly spawn, please. Okay, or 1. Or 2. No, that's rock. Oop, my bad. Ah, dang it. I meant to go right there, but I went up. That was a fail in my part in going which direction. I was jumping, so naturally I'd go up. I needed to hook right first before I did that. Well then. Remember when I talked about having not crap Solve Misery? Apparently taking 2 weeks off from this game was a mistake. Because last week I did a rando. So it's been exactly 2 weeks since I played this last. Apparently that's caused me to regress a little bit. So bear with me for a moment while I remember how to play the game. Rock. Orb 1. Orb 2. This will be rock. Orb 1. Orb 2. Oh, come on. Then please just die already! Because the whole cosmic reincarnates in the world, some people were assuming some reincarnates have races, and one gets aspire in the largest dungeon for the world. Poor that guy. Please don't sit on my face anymore. Please don't teleport to the other side of the screen either. Oh my god, let me hit you. I'm never gonna hit him. Hey, I hit him. Okay, this is going better. That was awful. I hate you for that. Gotcha! Okay! Couple good spawns there at the end. Finally let us get through that. Okay, so now it's time for our first phase 2 attempt of the day. Damage race time. Dang it! The controller would not let me face the right way. It kept on having that snapback effect. I was looking, I hit left and then it snapped back to the right. I would have been fine if that didn't happen. Six. Click into game. So my idea there is I want to use my super gun normally and damage race him as much as possible. When he's about to launch the bats, I switch to the fireball. I switch to the fireball because the fireball is on the ground. Can have more things on screen and it has a bigger hitbox. Basically, if I had the fireballs launching at him while he's on the ground and shooting at me, it'll kill most of the bats already right there. Without me having to do much effort otherwise. I thought I was fine. I was not. I'm doing left every single time here, by the way. I just have to learn to be more gentle with the controller, I think. Either that or purposely go the wrong direction. Which seems just wrong. I don't know. I just want the controllers to do things I tell it to. Why can't I have that? It could also be this game is really sensitive controllers. I want to try it on another game before I, you know, declare it unfit to be a controller or anything like that. Got 2 orbs. This will be a rock then. And dead. Decent amount of damage there. I didn't need to jump either time there. I was perfectly safe. I got lucky the first time when I jumped. Did not get lucky the second time. Okay, that's 2 orbs. This will be rock. Clean! That was extremely clean. I'm getting back there. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh. He was determined to destroy me there. It's like, okay, if it's being in your face for that thing was going to kill you, I'm just going to sit on it instead. I was just amazed to survive that long. That was malicious on this part. Malicious AI there. Can you please spawn in a not terrible place for once? I guess not. Guess we're doing only terrible places. Rock. You prick! Die! Keep doing that. That was fun. Dang it. Gotcha. Man, that was rough. That particular pattern was bad. At least we're getting to phase 2 again. We're still on pace for 1 per 5, getting to the core. We're only getting 48 damage, not the full 84. There we go. Gotcha. Extremely clean. Ba-bum. Feels extremely hollow when I get that victory theme for defeated misery. Yeah. But you still have 3 more bosses to go. Aww. I had the wrong weapon equipped, then I paused to change the weapon, and then I didn't dodge the attack. Hey Rocket Power, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Freaking love that show. Rocket Power was a bomb when I was a kid. Okay, this next one can be a rock then. Orb. Hey, clean hit. Rock. Oh, dear God. Well, that went bad in a hurry. So he had that 1 hit left. Let's pull a wombo combo on me there. Ooh, that's close. I do like this music a lot. Can you stop being over there? Apparently not. Apparently you're just gonna stay over there forever. Like, just dare me to come get you. Fine then, I'll come get you. I came and got you. Now stop that. Does he always have to make it hard on me? Where's the god spawns? I haven't had a god spawn from same from her yet. Or I can kill her in like 3 cycles or 4 cycles, something like that. Without any actual thinking required. Great. I love when you turn around like that. I've learned that that corner is kind of safe, oddly enough. Can you stop being over there? Oh! Do you see what I mean about sometimes he decides to sit on you? Sometimes he's just like, no, you're done. I'm going to spawn where you are. No take back. I'm just checking something real quick. I'm just checking one real quick thing about my controller. See if this is a problem that people have had. Oh yeah, the recommendation is to use a solder and soldering a capacitor across the stick output. Yeah, that's going to happen. Yeah, it seems to be an issue that people actually have with this stupid controller. Why can I never get a controller that actually, works like I want it to? Ever. Literally ever. That's money if I spent on controller this last year. Um. Okay, hold on just a moment here. Let me just give you a little bit of music here while I'm figuring this out. Do. That's standard for me. Maybe just end up breaking down and getting a dual sock controller or something like that. Even though I've never actually used a PlayStation system before. View device printer. What's my dead zone when I do Ocarina? Well, let me pull up my Ocarina of Time thing and see if I can use that dead zone to set my dead zone here. Because I don't notice this problem when I play Ocarina of Time. Let's put in the break screen for a moment while I figure this out. So that. Config controllers. Okay. Steam. Big picture mode. Oh, good grief. Controller setting. Controllers. Calibrate. Oh. Block out joystick navigation, please. Yeah, I see it on the other one too. How far does it go? Let me see how far it goes. Let's see if this does the job. No. It does not. What if I just max out the dead zones? Go full stupid here. That does nothing. Duels. I love that the solutions to the snapback issue are either get a capacitor, solder it onto your motherboard. Awesome idea for someone who's not tech savvy in the slightest, or just stop using the controller all the way to a thing. Hey Manu, how's it going? I just learn to play with the keyboard. Yes, I'm gonna learn to play with this keyboard. I don't know why I'm playing a platform with a controller anyways. I never play a platform with a controller. I'm saying most people say, well, it's not a need help thing. So I got a new Xbox One controller, and I'm having an issue. Well, I'll show you. Thanks Valk Mound for that. I'm having a recurring issue when it's becoming a big problem in these particular boss fights where, let me change my dead zones back to where they're supposed to be because my dead zones are stupid right now because I was trying to fix a thing. Hold on a moment. Please hold. Someone will be with you momentarily. Auto calibration. Bum 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 bum. No, it's much more annoying than that, man. Disconnecting your button doesn't work as something you can troubleshoot much easier. I'll show you in a moment here. Hold on. I'm doing a calibration thing in Steam. Okay, do that. Back. Get rid of the big picture mode. Force quit. Thank you. Get out. Okay. Anyway, so I'll show you in the area. So I'm having a problem where, whoops, didn't even push that. Yeah, there's the problem. So I have a problem a lot of times when I change a particular direction. I end up facing the other way. Basically, I flick the left stick one direction to like do a quick shoot this way type of thing, which is needed a lot in precise platform games like this. You know, flick and take a certain direction, but the left stick snaps back. So after I flick it, instead of going back to center, it actually takes momentum back the other way, and the controller registers that as a separate input. So oftentimes when I'm trying to shoot one way, you know, I like shoot one way for like a shot or two, and I'm facing the other way. It's a major problem with boss fights, and sometimes a problem with platforming, but most of the boss fights. It's also a thing on the other stick, but you don't really notice it because you don't really use the other stick for anything. I just looked online, and it's apparently a problem with, first of all, a lot of modern controllers. Apparently, they make the left sticks way too sensitive now, and also their solutions are get a capacitor mod and solder it directly into your motherboard, or just stop pushing the stick all the way a certain way, which is how I used it in the first place. I can't really change that habit at all. It's not like I have a really negative reinforcement for the habit. Like I face the wrong way, but I'm immediately dying or something like that. I don't have something that, oh, I immediately doing it that way. It was never a problem with my Xbox 360 controllers that I used, but the Xbox 360 controllers were cheap knockoffs made in China that had other problems. Like it will keep looking up, like the 0 wasn't a 0. Yeah. Get a soldering gun. Get a solder, and learn how to solder or give up. Yeah, exactly. So I think I'm gonna try to learn how to play this with a keyboard. So give me a moment. Let me turn this off. Let me get back to the gaming. Let's unplug this. So controller is still useful for not platformers. Not things that require quick movements and stuff like that. The controller is great. I can be super comfy while being on a controller, but I just have to learn to use keyboard for heavy duty platformers, which is what I usually did anyways. Like when I play Bossy or Super Meat Boy, I use a keyboard. The keyboard is my thing for those games. And I did really well with those. It's gonna be a little bit of a learning curve while I learn how to keyboard again with this game. But that's gonna be my solution. I'm not messing. It's a nice controller and everything. But it's not a thing you would notice for non-precise movements. But precise movements like this, I just gotta use a keyboard. Jeez, I played La Mulan on a keyboard. For the matter. Okay, game options, controls, what we got here? Okay, setup controls. So, jump, fire, that's normal. Up, left. Swap left, swap right. Pause makes sense for enter. Oh, I can't use enter apparently. Let's use 0 for pause. It's right next to me, and then control for map. Sure. Hey, Sir Wexter, how's it going? Actually, I want to change the swapping button. I'm gonna do something counterintuitive with the swapping, because this knows how my mind works. Jump, fire, up, left. Swap left is gonna be V, swap right is gonna be C. Pause, map. Because I think of the one directly next to me as swap right. My brain doesn't work spatially that way. It works like directly next to me, swap right. Because it's to the right of the buttons I'm using previously. Yeah. Yeah, that's the right way to do it. Why am I can bounce on them? Huh. I didn't know I could bounce on their heads. Okay, so there is going to be a learning curve with this. There is no two ways about it. There's going to be a significant learning curve with me learning to do a keyboard for this. But this is going to result in much less frustration later. Especially since I want to do hell, I want to do hell. I want to do another run of this game where I do the bad options. Yeah, I'm still a little tentative right now with the buttons I'm pressing. I kind of have to think about it rather than do it intuitively. Which is bad, but, you know, we're learning. I just have to get into it. Okay. Wrong button. That's what I mean. Hey, I killed her. Okay. So, you know, I'm pretty tentative with the buttons right now just because my brain has to refire those neurons. It has to relearn that this means that type of situation. Although, you know, I might start learning a little faster just because this is the same type of key step I use for Bossy. You know, the movement isn't quite as responsive as Bossy. It's still a little more clunky, so maybe not quite there, but, you know, we'll get there. We're gonna get there. Okay, let's see how this works. Screw you. Really? Like, you feel like ever going to a place I can hit you at? Be over here again. I'll be over here again. Gotcha. Hey, we're at a phase 3 temp in our first real try here. So maybe this was a pretty positive change here. Maybe. Let's see how this goes, though. Oh, dang it. Did he explode something? I think he had an explosion around him. I was not aware that he had an explosion around him. That was just not knowing something about the boss fight. It is sad though, because these controls feel really, really intuitive on a controller. The controls were super like intuitive for a controller. I wouldn't say it's unintuitive for keyboard, but man, the controller just felt so good to use for this. Where are you? Oop. Ow. Dang it. Yeah, Gizmi's is pretty great. No arguments there. One. Or two. Rock. I hate your spawns. I believe this is a rock again. Oh, that was a rock. How did she do that with 1 health left? That was like the worst spawns possible with 1 health left. That was a master class in trolling there. I wanted to dash up, but I was going sideways, so I dashed sideways. And the orb just kind of followed me the entire time. Rock. 2. One. Oh, I almost ate that because I thought the sea was dead. I know it's almost too late. The sea was not dead yet. Okay. Let's see how we do against this. Wah, wah, wah. Those rocks, we got 2 orbs coming. I knew it. Nice try. I knew you'd do the terrible spawn. It's like, I'm ready for it. I was ready for it. But yeah, I also did consider just loading up a rando for the night. Because we're, you know, not too far in, so we would have been able to do that realistically. I was like, no, I don't want to give up on this game. And I don't want to order another controller which might have the same freaking issue. Because from what I saw, it seemed like a lot of modern controllers have the snapback issue, and it's just a problem with, and they're just basically blaming me. Like, well, you play the games that way, it's your fault. Which I disagree, but you know, I'm also not a controller manufacturer. Gotcha. See how fast that goes when I face the right way? I forgot the pause button. Why wouldn't it let me enter the pause button? Why couldn't they let enter be the pause button? I need 0 for pause. I need to change my weapon. I kept on pressing enter, but enter is not the pause button. Oh, that's a phase 2 attempt. So if we keep on our pattern, we should get to the core attempt on the next time we get to phase 2. Why is enter jump? I didn't make enter jump. This game makes no sense sometimes. Also, at the beginning of phase 2, I also ended up with the wrong weapon, and somehow ended up on my machine gun, not the boss killer deluxe. I was at a bad spot for that. I can already feel the muscle memory starting to get there, though. I'm a very experienced keyboard platformer player, so this won't take very long. Well, the boss rush might still take a long time because it's a freaking boss rush, but me getting decently comfortable, this shouldn't take terribly long. Do you ever want to not appear on my face? That'd be great. Ah, I got too close. I was trying to catch up to him. I didn't realize he'd be right there. Okay. Okay. Dead. That was clean right there is what that was. You kind of came in during a little frustration time for me, man, but how are you doing? How have you been? What is up with you? Oh. Why are you way over there? Thanks for appearing from my face there, without being on top of me. Ooh, that was close. I killed him at the same time he killed me. He decided to appear above me. And my only recourse was to shoot up at that point. I was dead either way. At least I took him out with me. Ignore that he has another face. And then another form after that. I took him out with me. I was talking to you. I was asking how you doing. Ooh, that was close. I'll be over here, where it's less deadly. You tried that again. That was where I was standing. Oh yeah, you had COVID. I forgot about that. Well, that's good that you seem to be recovering. Got him! Okay, we got to a core attempts. Hey, we kept to the every 5. We took a bad hit at the very end there, but that's okay. We have something for that. We have an app for that. Doctor, that's who he is, not the professor. Okay, so we'll go ahead and pause here. Use the life pod. Now we're at full health again. We'll be sad there's no save point in here. This part is actually good boss design. They sew these guys right here so that you can stand on them. These guys are specifically put here to, and you have to actually climb over one of them so that you can stand on them. So that when the boss starts, you know you can stand on these as platforms. That's a neat touch. That is actually good boss design. We'll see how I do in my first core attempt with a keyboard. Oh, dang it. He went through the platform. I didn't realize he'd go through the platform. Yeah, it's not fair. The core fight's actually annoying because legitimately it's a waiting game. It's a survival fight. The core is only available to hits when the eyes turn red, which happens at predetermined intervals, as far as I can tell. So you just have to survive with all this crap coming at you, until it opens again. Which is one of the worst types of fights when you only have 3 health. Oh, dang it. I was not prepared to move there at all. Okay, orb 1. No, that's the rock. So that was orb 2 then. This would be orb 1. If he was alive, it would be. But he's not. Oh, that one stopped me at the end there. I thought I found a safe spot, but no. This part really needs to stay to the right side. The right side is the best place to dodge the spams. Like, that bottom right corner is like 90% of the time actually completely safe. Until they disappear. I'm kind of trapped here at the moment. Dang it. I got tripped up by the stairs there. Where am I going? I don't want to go away. I want to scream. I want to beat the game. Okay. Or 1. Two. Awesome. Oh, I thought it only did 1 damage. That was my bad. I want to get my experience now, so I wanted to kill that thing, but I thought it only did 1 damage. Not 2 damage. Must have been a crashing entry that does 1 damage, which is weird. Usually contact damage does the most damage in these things. Or 1. Or 2. So we rock. Dead. And if you feel like my phase 1 doctor attempts are getting better. Partially, it's facing the right way. Partially, I feel like I'm getting a better strategy for spam and going to the right side. Dang it. Oh, I was not safe. I thought that would bounce on the wall above me. That is valuable knowledge there. I almost ate that. Okay, that's rock. For 1. And I missed my jump. That's a common problem where I try to just barely get up on the top of the platform there to get through that, but I missed it, and I stop on the staircase and then die. Okay. Oh, come on. Thank you. It's like, you're so close to being dead, stop spawning in the worst possible places. Yay, damn it. Dang it. Oh, God, no. Oh, God. Oh, whoa, what happened there? Well, that thing bounced twice, hit the wall, then the ground. I wasn't even looking at that one anymore because I thought it was bouncing out completely out of my way. But man, that came from me in a hurry. Sometimes he's had bad spawns, and that was a bad spawn. He appeared directly above me to suit that, and I couldn't do anything about it. So it was just a matter of trying to dodge at that point. That was a difficult one to dodge. And I almost did it. Oh, you're being a prick right now with these spawns. Okay, that was bad. I got too absorbed into damaging him there. I was like, oh my god, I can get so much damage on it to make up for all this damage I wasn't doing before. But yeah, he was attacking me at that moment, so I kind of had to dodge that too. Oops. Okay, let's try this again. What's more worth feeling? Oh, come on. Oh. That was amazing! Yeah, I earned that one. I earned that one. I don't know how I dodged that at all. I have no idea how I dodged that. That was stupid. That was the cleanest I've ever done a phase 2. He was low enough in health. I was like, I can just shoot left here from this angle. No bag would hit me for at least like 3 cycles, and he'll come toward me, and I'll be able to kill me before he can get anywhere near me. That was amazingly clean. Excuse me? Thank you. After the longest pre-boss fight thing in the game. Boop, 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 do, 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 do. After this attempt, win or lose, we're gonna take a break, by the way. Because I need to pee. And I feel good about myself, so I like taking a break when I feel good about myself. Well, I don't feel good about myself anymore. But that's 2 times now we've gone to phase 2 that we got a core attempt, so that is progress. Definitely counts as progress. I don't care what you say, that's progress. Excuse me. Anyway, we're gonna take a break. So yeah, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. Prevent DVT because sitting for too long in one place causes blood clots, and it's bad for you. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes with some more cave story. I still got several hours left in me. Probably less. I probably don't have as much time in me as I would have if I was on controller because my hands will get tired eventually. I'm not gonna give myself carpal tunnel. I'm a pharmacist. I use my hands a lot, but we can go for at least a few more hours. So stay tuned. Okay, I am back, everybody. Thank you for sticking around during the break. I do appreciate that. Regular breaks are important when streaming for long periods of time. When I'm planning to stream for a long period of time today. I've only been going for 2 hours. We got plenty more in store, assuming my hands don't give out on me. Otherwise, let's get back to it. Let me get my counter ready to go. So we're now at 51 phase, 2 attempts, and 11 core attempts. I do have a problem, though, now, is I don't know what to do for the core attempts. I'm kind of floundering a little bit. Whoa, hey, thanks for the sub, Opus. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so at the core attempts, I'm kind of floundering. I don't have a pattern. I don't have a rhythm for this at all. It's kind of right now. It's just been like attack immediately. Hopefully, I can dodge the first attack. Hopefully, I can get onto a platform and then kind of just ride it out, and hopefully, I can damage them again. But this won't last for a long time. I need something more concrete than that. I think for wait, no, that's wrong. I think for the core, I want to have the machine gun active, actually. Like, he's only available to attack for a limited amount of times, and he's damage gated, so he'll turn off when you do the right amount of damage. So I do not think that having a more powerful weapon is useful. So having the machine gun is good for the maneuverability, because the machine gun gives you the jetpack maneuverability. So I think I'll be learning using a machine gun for that fight. I think that'll serve me well. Dang it. Heart went away. Dang it. I'm doing pretty good, Opus. Doing pretty good. I'm off this weekend. Oh yeah, I started to mention like I was gonna do a lot of things this weekend. Yeah, so I'm off this weekend. So I got the streaming today, which is great. Planning not to stream, necessarily all night. So otherwise, by myself, I'll be continuing my 100% Xenoblade run. I actually think I could potentially finish 100%ing Xenoblade this weekend. I have 5 achievements left in the game, and that's it. Well, five achievements, then oh, I had the wrong weapon equipped. 5 achievements that I need to go to each of the towns and talk to everyone, just to make sure I have them updated in the affinity charts. Then I have to beat Avalanche Abacy, so the level 120 super boss, and then as like a final hurrah, I'll go face the final boss again. But I have 5 achievements left, so I think I can do it tonight. So the achievements I have left are getting what I'm currently working on, which is smashing 1,000 vision tags. So I found a good setup for that by fighting Immovable Gonzalez and under-leveling my party. So Immovable Gonzalez, I found out from experience, has a set in this AI where if you're, I believe, like 20 levels below him, like so level 70. Jeez. If you're level 70 or lower, he will always start his fights with his strongest move. Like Thunderous War, I think it's called. Yeah. He'll always start with Thunderous War, which is an AoE ether attack to the entire party. And if your main party member has low enough HP that they will be killed by the attack, you will automatically get a vision. So you can start the fight by always having a vision. And then I set my main party member, which I ended up being Sulk in this case, because that's the best situation, to be like level 20. It's like really low, and the other party member is like level 80, 85. So he starts by targeting Sulk, gets a vision on Sulk, and then immediately other party members attack him and get the aggro. So the other party members getting the aggro. It's a Vision Smash. It's a smashing and Vision tag. So that's already one. Sulk is guaranteed to have his Monado arts up after he gets a Vision. So then I immediately use Armor, which smashes the Vision tag again because it reduces the damage. So every time I fight him, I get a guaranteed 2 Vision tags, a smash, and then it's a possibility of... Oh, cool! I beat him. There's also a possibility of aggro swapping me to my other 2 party members. So yeah, there's a possibility of aggro swapping between the other 2 party members. Hold on just a moment. Hold, please. Got him. So there's a possibility of aggro swapping between the other 2 members, and that will break Vision tags again. My other 2 party members are Ryan and Dunban, so they both have lock-ons, so they can swap aggro between them if they want to. They also have a defensive thing, and Dunban has his Serene Heart, so he can move to miss instead of that. So you often have 3 Vision tags break every attempt. So you do that. Once the 3 Vision tags break, you run away from him. You literally run away. You're not going to get very far from him because he's immovable Gonzalez. He doesn't really chase you. He stands in one spot. So he de-aggroes you, and you just go back and then do it again. So you get quite... Even though it's 1,000 Vision tags break, it goes by decently quickly. Plus, there's the fact that I broke a bunch of Vision tags during the actual regular playthrough, too. So I don't know how much more I need, but it's probably not that much. Maybe 200, 300 would be my guess. I will continue with what I need to do after finishing trying this. I'm going to focus up now. So yeah, I'm using the regular machine gun. Let's see if that helps me at all. I want to see if we can get stabilized in some kind of pattern. And I need to not be afraid of pausing. They let you pause during boss fights, and you use that. Ah, dang it. I need to hover. I need to hover there. There's just so much happening in the core attempts. There's so much happening. Anyway, so that's one of my 5 achievements I've left. Another of the 5 achievements is getting Burst Affinity 1,000 times. That's no problem in itself. I'm probably close to it already, and I'll get it some while getting the other achievements. So might end up being my last achievement I do. But if it is, what I do is I equip my party members with regular weapons and find a mech on the fights. Like, I make myself level 99, and I fight like a level 30 mech on. My guys would do 1 damage to him, and will dodge every attack. They can't be hit. They realistically can't be hit, and they can't do any damage because they have non-mech on weapons. So, that gets burst affinities in multiple ways. Rock, okay. So, the 1 damage counts as basically missing a failed attack. So that's a chance of a burst. That makes it you have a chance of burst affinity happening, and you'll be dodging every attack. Since you're dodging every attack, there's a chance of a burst affinity every evasion as well. So you have many multiple chances for burst affinity. So you just do that. You put on a YouTube video or stream, and you just pay attention to whenever the slowdown happens and press speed at the right moments. And you just do nothing else because you can't die, they can't die. Well, they'll die 1 damage at a time, but realistically they can't die either. As long as you have protection from low tension on your party, so you don't faint or pass out from low tension, you just wait. It's literally just a waiting game. That one I did figure out on my own. I saw a suggestion for that on Google, like a game facts thing. I was like, well, that's a really good idea. A movable Gonzalez strategy I figured out on my own. Okay, and there are 2 more gameplay related achievements. There is do 1,000 chain attacks, which I'm probably pretty close on, but I'm also going to get that at the same time as getting another achievement. The big achievement I still have left to do is kill 5,000 enemies. The only thing I know so far is that I've killed at least 1,000 enemies. Yeah, there is an achievement for killing 5,000 enemies. And I found an area where I can kill 13, 14 enemies in a relatively short amount of time, like every minute or 2. But that's still a few hours of grinding, depending on how many enemies I've already killed. I only know for a fact that I've killed above 1,000 enemies because I had another achievement for 1,000 enemies. But yeah, killing 5,000 enemies is a big achievement remaining, and I'll probably get the 1,000 chain attacks in the meantime as well, because I use chain attacks to kill them. Because I get area of effect, or it's use alternate chain attacks with the like double or triple to kill them very quickly. Yeah, it's gonna be long, but I've already started the grind, and I have a pretty efficient way of doing it. Okay, there's those, and then the last achievement is called Happy New Year. It's basically waiting 366 in-game days, which I should be close to doing already. But if I don't have it, there is a little bit of a way to tease it. You can set the time to 11 o'clock, wait till midnight, then set the time to 4 o'clock, to wait till 5 o'clock, to not have to wait the 24-hour in-game hours each time. So you can tease that one a little bit at least. But that one might just be waiting at the end for the end. So that's what I have left to do. I think I can do it this weekend, legitimately. I think I should be able to finish that this weekend. So I should be able to finish 100% Xenoblade this weekend. Once I do that, video game-wise, on my own, I'll be finishing Luigi's Mansion 3. I got Luigi's Mansion 3 like as it came out. I got like halfway through it and kind of stopped playing it because I got distracted by other things, like Persona 5. So I'm gonna go back to that and finish that. I need to restart Metroid Prime. I started that and got like 2/3 of the way through the game, then got distracted by other things again. I hate him when he sits on me like that. So I need to restart and beat that. That's a couple days type game. That's gonna be too long. Then I have, after that, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, which I really want to play. But I've been saving that. I'll be playing that after Luigi's Mansion 3 and Metroid Prime. That's video game wise for me. Also, I want to make a dessert this weekend. I think I want to make cookies or something. That's just me being. Oh, good grief! That's me being a dessert fan and liking desserts. There's also LOZ Sub Selects announcement, what's going to happen tomorrow night. I want to make sure I'm there for that. Toonami on Saturday night as well. anime with my best friend. What else? Oh yeah, there's also football this weekend. There's the AFC and NFC Championship games. All kinds of stuff happened this weekend. It's a full weekend for me. So yeah, I do not anticipate any more streams happening this weekend other than tonight. So I got a full plate otherwise. Okay, it's 2 orbs. Haven't got a Legends of Zelda game yet. Heard it's super good. I heard it's short. It's not like Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, where it's like endlessly 1,000 hours long. But heard it's actually pretty feasible, 100%, and fun. I've heard it's fun, and I really enjoyed regular Hyrule Warriors. So, and I just did the base story in regular Hyrule Warriors. I didn't do like advanced mode or anything else like that. So, just doing the regular game and experiencing that and be done with it, I'm perfectly fine with. I wish he wouldn't sit on me. Dear God, you almost got me there. Got you. Dang it! Having the wrong weapons equipped a couple of times kind of screwed me. Never played a Legends of Zelda game? Oh, they're really fun. I know they receive a lot of they receive a lot of hype and all that, but it's well deserved. Like you can not care about the story of Legends of Zelda or whatever, but I do care about the story of Legends of Zelda. But the actual gameplay loop mechanics are top tier. Dang it. Rock. Orbs. Orbs. Rock. Orbs. Finally, a good spawn. Orbs. And you're dead. Have you ever played Destiny Warriors game, Opus? Are you familiar with Destiny Warriors or played any of the Destiny Warriors games? Because Age of Calamity and Hyrule Warriors have a Zelda motif, but they're not Zelda games. They're very much Destiny Warriors games, which is a completely different genre. Which may be appealing to you. I don't know. That's what I was asking. Okay. If you played a couple, then you probably enjoy it for sure. Go for it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hey, we got another core attempts. The core attempts are coming fast and furious now. So yeah, switching from the controller to the keyboard has definitely improved my gameplay. I think it's fair to say now. Like, the only legitimately negative thing is that I can't make enter pause. It made it jump for some reason. So I keep forgetting where my pause button is. Okay, let's see if we can get a better start this time. And remember I had the machine gun, so I can use the hover. Dang it! Okay, so... Huh. It appears that, like, the attacks on the ground and like that only happen... No, I've not played Bonks of Saint Fury. I've heard of it, not played it. Let me change this. It appears that the attacks on the ground only happen when his head is showing, I think. I don't think... That might not be Misery doing that. It might be him, specifically. So the ground might be safe at those times, actually, which is interesting. I also did, like, no damage. I definitely survived for long. I feel like I've potentially learned some things, but this is really slow going. This is a really slow boss fight. Okay. Gotcha. Well, what's the gameplay like, Opus? Like, what is it? Oh yeah, I'm on hard mode, so I only have 3 health. The bats will do 2 damage, so I can technically survive a bat hit, and they can drop health as well. So I can recover from those bat hits, but that's something I wouldn't even think about very often. Oh god, get away from me. I hate you. And you use this to destroy bats. Now that was clean. That's my new best attempt on him. I just loaded into his face for that. The bats at the same time he did. You're a spectral capable with its choice between boy or girl, and you tell us familiar. You explore the world around you, needs areas of familiar. Steam monster design stories worth. So it's like a Pokemon type thing. Collect the different things, the familiars and stuff, monsters. Use those to do things. Dang it. Okay. So I was right. The ground things only happen when he, when he is when his eyes open. The attacks with the saw blades on the ground only happen when his eyes open. That is really good to know. So the ground isn't as dangerous as I thought it was. The ground isn't nearly as dangerous as I thought it was. Before I thought like those saw blades always come down on the ground. So I thought like I basically had to stay on the floating things at all times, but that's not the case at all. So I can go on the ground and dodge scythe melee annoying girl from the ground, which is a lot easier. And then I won't have to deal with the bats coming at me in the air. It's just the little bouncy guys on the ground, which I can take care of no problem. I can just switch weapons, use a fireball. You probably use a fireball, to be honest. But I can also use machine gun or bubbles or a lot of other things. This is not my super weapon. Monster Taming meets Metroidvania. Collect terrain and battle monsters in a lovely side view picture world. Now you sound like an advertisement. That's okay, Opus. I might look it up later. I can remember Monster Sanctuary. I remember reason that bad. But I do legitimately have a lot of games to play. And I've been 100%ing Xenoblade for the last 5 months. Well, I've been playing the game itself, and 100%ing has been like the last month. on and off. Because I do a lot of things besides play games. Clean. Wow, you really switched to the other side of the map, didn't you? What a prick you are. Wow, that was a bad pattern! He did not want me to beat him there. That was a I decided you lose situation. Okay. He's getting really up close and personal with me. Dude, 6 feet. Gotcha. That was my new cleanest kill. I got him stuck on stairs. He does not do stairs well. He legitimately does not do stairs well. Okay, I need to use pause more often in this fight. I need to pause more often. Just kind of reset myself and figure out what I want to do next and change weapons and things like that. Because I think the bubble is actually really useful in this fight as well. The bubble beam. I need to move forward a little bit when that happened. It sucks to get all the way to the core and just die immediately. We are acing phase 2 though, recently. We are very much acing phase 2, where it was a problem before. I think that's a switch from the controller to the keyboard. Because I'm able to get damage out on them faster, be it face the way I want to and all that. I think that's been very good. Oh man, I thought I was safe. I thought I was bouncing above me. That's a bad pattern for that. He was almost dead too. I got so much damage in the first cycle there. I got trapped. Dang it. Hey, Turs, doing pretty well. Struggling with the fourth boss fight in here. I feel like I need more practice just on him. But unfortunately, I can't do that. I have to beat all three of these guys before I can get a hint of practice. Which sucks. Okay. I was about to say that I survived it. I thought that cycle would kill, so I didn't bother trying to dodge. It did not kill. I did need to dodge, so I died. That sucked because I kind of was amazed that I survived that in the first place. Probably should have been dead earlier. Bum, bum, bum. You're dead. Beautiful. I'm obliterating phase 2 now at this point. Remember, at one point we were at 50 phase 2 attempts and 10 core attempts. So in my last 7 phase 2 attempts, I've been it 6 times. That's pretty good. That's helped me get maybe somewhat of a handle on the core potentially at some point, maybe. We'll see. I love this song, by the way. Dang it. I lasted a lot longer that time. What causes him to turn on then? Like, he turned on a lot faster a couple of times. There were a couple times in the middle there where he turned on immediately again. I'm not sure what's actually causes him to turn on again. His main thing, is it doing damage to his minions? Is it getting behind him? Because I got behind him, he did it again, and then got in front of him again. Maybe it's like being in a different direction of him. I'm not quite sure. I did get a lot better at dodging now. I dodged pretty significantly for quite a while there. But I kind of started falling off once I got hit by that first bat. Bats are a problem, which is why I wanted to stay on the ground if possible. Anyway, I need to learn more about what causes. I need to pay more attention to when he turns on and what I just did that would have caused that. If I can get him to turn his face on like over and over again, we're in business. I can make it much less of a waiting game on the boss, and because the more damage you do, the less you have to dodge because you kill him faster. That's always been my strategy with bosses in games you have to be perfect like this, is to go aggressive early. That, in my opinion, gives you the best chance of success. Oh, come on. Thank you. It's like, why aren't you dead yet? I hate you. Oh god. Yeah, that was bad. That was simply sign that I lose. Cool. I did not mean to jump there. And you're dead. Actually, I don't think in the last attempt I used a health potion, my health potion yet. So I could have, after getting hit by the bat, I could have used a health potion. I didn't have to kind of freak out and start looking for hearts. Oh well. Hindsight. I need to pause more often in that fight, legitimately. Gotcha. Gotcha. The stairs are really good for his phase 2. Like, exceptionally good to on phase 2. He does not know how to handle stairs. Okay, let's try again. And I died immediately. The biggest threat is that start right there, because she starts right next to you within range of one swipe. Okay. Hi. Ow! Jerks! I didn't see that one coming from behind me. I thought I could maybe kill him, like, sneakily there, but he had way too much health there. He had way too much health left for me to kill him that easily. And that's going so smoothly until that jerk teleport. Okay. Okay. Whoa! Get away from me. What? Oh, he had an explosion, didn't he? Yeah, he explodes when he hits the ground, or he punts, one of the two. First phase 2 death in quite a while. Okay, so I have 2 orbs now. Okay. Oh god. I hate that crystal! I love engaging him on stairs, though. Do 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 do. Boop, 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 boop. What's on my stream preview? Everything okay? Everything okay? Yep, okay, good. Just had a rude buffering moment. That was just my errand, I guess. Dang it! Haha. Oh man. That was a bad time for that to happen. Because I was down to dodge, I was below to dodge the bats, and then he did that. That's annoying. I can't hit him from behind. I actually have to be in front of him to hit him. Oops. Not yet. I have to use this to get past these guys. Okay. Okay. Nice. I'll take that. I want to confirm also that if I'd be safe in the bats doing it that method as well, which I'm not. It's better to use the fireballs, but I'll take a kind of a panic victory there. Just have to use this. This is the farthest I've ever gone now. This is the most damage I've done to him. I actually need to brush my eye. Something was getting my eye there. Ah! I forgot about that attack. Okay, so they are set intervals. I have recognized that he does respawn at set intervals. It's not anything I'm doing. It is specific set intervals. Okay. That's good to finally like fully confirm. His coming back is set intervals. So at the very beginning, when he reaches the other end, he'll do it again, and he'll spawn back again like 2 more times really quickly. He'll do one more. He'll do another one, and then he'll do this attack, which I need to get rid of or dodge very quickly. That is the most damage I've done on him, which is sad because that's only like 1/4 of his health. Maybe 1/3. It seems more like 1/4 though. Poop. I was not ready for the attack right then. I thought I had a jump to do. I kind of jumped into that. That was a bad attempt. That was just a mess. I don't know how that happened. Bad spawns, bad execution, bad everything. And at the very end there, I was extremely dead, like in 3 different ways. Dang it. Oh, over here? That was close. I almost didn't do enough damage to him because of the crystal getting in the way. Got him. Didn't even need to switch the fireball. I saw it was low enough in health. Like, let's just damage him down. I've pretty much downloaded Phase 2 at this point. Actually. Oh. Oh, actually, I have this. Oh. That hit him, but only like from the very front. I can't get directly below him. I learned something again. But I did like my idea there of drawing her to the right side and immediately going to the left. I did like that idea. I thought that idea had merit there. Yeah, I definitely think that idea had merit. Because he's going to show himself like twice more in quick succession here. I like to just have Blade Girl all the way, Super Sue. By the way, we started the day at 1 core attempt per 5 phase 2 attempts. Now we're almost at 1 core attempt per 3 phase 2 attempts. That shows how much we've improved here. Also, we've doubled our total core attempts. We started the day at 10, now we're at 20. Also, I did pause a couple times during that fight and kind of recollect myself. That was good. you did. Bye-bye. Phase 2 on lockdown. And that makes it officially one per 3. 1 core attempt per 3 phase 2 attempts. Maybe lucky number 21 will be the time I do this. Lucky number 21. The saw blade dropped in my face. I was too focused on trying to get damage on it. I was too scared to move up because he was there. I really hate starting directly next to Super Sue. I think it makes it really hard to start the fight, and I can't really find a consistent way to start the fight. It's basically jump up in the air, try to do some damage, and hope you can dodge. I was just hoping I didn't get screwed there with how she spawned. I really wish you'd stop trying to sit on my face! What? How'd you get over there? Boom. It's only a matter of time now before I get something stable on the core. I handled that really well until I didn't. Jeez. So it seems like doing damage to Super Misery actually causes her to spawn more things. That seems to be the case, at least for her. That she spawned so many more things than usual, I think. Unless it happens at a specific time. Doing damage to Super Sue is good because that pushes her back and keeps her from attacking you. It feels like damage to Super Misery is actually counterproductive. Let's try using the bubbles more. I think I'll start with my regular machine gun, and then I'll switch to the bubbles immediately after that. These bubbles have got kind of like a defensive barrier. They do run out, so they do have to recharge at a certain point. I think that can provide some more survivability in between being able to damage them. Rock. And you're dead. Oh, I forgot to change the attempts. My bad. So 64 and 22. Oh, come on! That was like aiming for me there. What? I thought he was gonna teleport there. Oops. My mistake. Boom. Ba-bum. Okay. Dang it. Whoa, that was a little close. Okay. Okay. Great. Love when he sits on me. Okay. Okay. Bye-bye. Stay above the 1 per 3 mark. 1 per 3 mark? Whatever. Okay, this time I want to start out using the super weapon to get this first part down. Then I want to use the bubbles after this. See if that can keep me safe a little better. I hate this fight. This fight is one of those very much not designed to do on 3 health fights. This fight is 100% not designed to do on 3 health. Especially with misery spawning things. Those spawning things can give you health and experience. So almost certainly you're meant to take damage during it, and it's supposed to be you heal from misery spawns and to keep yourself going. And I'm in a situation where I have to dodge everything, besides an occasional bat. This fight is 100% not designed to do on 3 health. Iron. Dang it. That sucked. Yay, I did it. I did it. I did it. Hey, Lethal. How's it going? I love when I don't get to actually fight them. Gotcha. Hey, Faye. I got the first few phases down pat. The first few fights, pretty much down pat. The core, though, I don't know. The core is very clearly not designed to be done on 3 health. It's very much meant to be a endurance contest where you take damage and you heal the damage and you try to do some damage when you can. Was I actually fine there? No, I wasn't. I didn't know where I was supposed to go there. That sucked. I really wish the hitbox on the core phase was open, like twice as much as it is currently. It's closed for way too long, legitimately. And the fact that like after like 1/10 of the damage it closes again is also not great. I said hopefully get lucky that time. Okay. Gotcha. At this point, phase 2 is probably the easiest. So it's probably the easiest of all 4 boss fights for me right now. Even easier than Misery. The switch from a controller to keyboard helped phase 3 so much. It's actually kind of ridiculous. I need something consistent for the start of this fight. I forgot about the bubbles. I was gonna switch to the bubbles, but I was so amazed I actually got past the first part of the fight. I forgot to switch to the bubbles, and then he just sniped me from behind there. Okay, we'll get to one more core attempt. We'll get to our 25th core attempt before we take our next break. It's about time. It's about time for a break, but we need one more core attempt, I think. It's just so much dodge. With zero margin for error. Yeah. I could do the boss fight if I could, like, do, like, maybe one or two, bit by itself, maybe one fight with it. But yeah, it's a 4-part boss fight. So even if you're perfect, you know, you're not getting back there for another, like, 5 minutes, probably. Which isn't, great. That was clean. Okay. So at that point, I'm probably dead right now. With where I am and where he is, I'm probably dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh, what? I didn't have a chance to get away from him. I thought he was gonna teleport again. Not do that again. I didn't have much of a chance to get away with him, but I thought he'd do another teleport. So I thought I could kill him before he'd do anything. Because he was so close to being dead already. I don't know. That one was almost doomed from the start based on where he was, where he spawned next to me. Like, you don't want to spawn that close to him. I fired too many times there. I didn't move. Oops. At least somebody didn't go levels here. Very good. You prick. Can you stop being on the other side of the screen? He stopped being on the other side of the screen. I guess I had that coming. Gotcha. I was like, please just be somewhere I can hit you. I only have to hit you once. Okay, last time before our break. And that didn't do crap. This fight sucks. We do have a nice number of phase 2 attempts. So there's that. We're gonna take a quick break. So yep, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, prevent DVT because sitting for too long one place causes blood clots and it's bad for you. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes with some more, well, pain. Pain is what this is. Stay tuned. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Thank you for sticking around during the break. I appreciate that. Let's get right back into it. Man, I want this boss to be over. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little discouraged by my lack of progress in this boss at all. I started today at 10 attempts on the core. So I've tried facing the core 15 times, and I really can't say I made much progress on it at all. This definitely feels like a wall. Oh, great. Oh, I'm still gonna do it. I'm just saying right now, it's not feeling good. I thought that was an orb. I didn't realize it was on the rock already. But yeah, typically how I approach bosses, especially in games like Bossy or this, where there's very little to no margin of error, you know, when they kill or near when they kill. I usually go heavy offensive and work to simplify the fight when possible. You know, if I can break down the fight into just a couple of actions, you know, just a couple of simple actions, a couple of simple things to look forward to, I do a lot better. If I have to focus on 8 different things happening at one time, I'm gonna miss one of them. This fight, I'm having trouble simplifying. I'm trying to find some type of pattern, some type of loop to go through to be able to handle it, and I haven't found it yet. I'm sure it exists, but as of yet, I really have not found the path for it. Like, I understand what's happened to the boss. It's a major execution issue at this point. I was trying to get to the heart. I thought that thing would die. It did not die. So in that fight, thinking it through. So first problem is the very start of the fight. They start you with the guy active, so he's shooting the saw blades at the ground, so the ground is not safe. And there's no platform for you to jump on at that point either. And in addition to that, you also have Super Sue directly next to you, ready to swipe at you. That's my first problem. It's first turning off the main core, so the saw blades in the ground stop coming, while also dodging Super Sue. And immediately after that, then you have to deal with there's two things in the fight to deal with after that point. You have to deal with Super Sue consistently following you and trying to swipe at you, and Super Misery. And Super Misery occasionally either spawning a swarm of bats if you're in the air, or a swarm of the jumper guys if you're on the ground. So let's regularly spawn those. You don't have to do first step. Oh, it takes a lot of patience to do this. And don't worry, I still have patience for days. It's just a matter of trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong and how I can solve it. Ramming my head against it is not going to work. Because this is a boss rush, and it's the fourth part of a boss rush, I can't just ram my head against it and expect that to do anything. Also, that was death. That combination was death. Like I don't get practice. Like I can't just ram my head against it and hope to get lucky and have a god run or anything like that. So I do need to figure out like an actual strategy for it. And that's where my brain is currently working out while dying at these guys. So, the bubble strategy has had limited success in the past. Big problem is, that's one direction, and Super Sue can come at you from any direction. I basically have to be constantly, 100% of the time, I have to know exactly where Super Sue is, and I'm ready to dodge at any time for her. She has to be the top priority. When I'm not trying to get damage in on the main core, Super Sue has to be the top priority. Because she can follow me anywhere, she can go through platforms, and she's instant death if she hits me. Just 100%, she's instant death. Super Misery's things, are important to dodge, but the bats and the jumpers both do 2 damage, not 3. So I can survive a hit. And they draw parts, so I can make it if I need to. In a potential situation to do so, I can make a detour. Poop. Make a detour and get hearts. The other thing is, what weapons should I be using? I feel like I should be using the regular machine gun, just a regular standard run-of-the-mill machine gun. The machine gun, I can hover with that, which is maneuverability. Not that I use it that much, but it is a possibility. You can just hold down the button of fire, so you don't have to worry about spamming the fire, and you don't have to worry about getting experience on the machine gun. With this gun, you can't get experience, or it becomes the weakest weapon in the game. Machine gun, you can get experience, hearts, whatever. So I feel like after getting past the initial part, the regular machine gun is where to go. Is the way to go. Oh, dang it! I have died to Misery way too many times recently. I thought that volley was going to kill her, so I wasn't bothering to dodge. She was low enough in health that I thought that volley kills. I thought I had lethal. I guess after the first volley, it's about try and maneuver the best you can to basically buy time until those points I know about that they're gonna... Ah, dang it. I am choking hard. I thought that was a rock. I used to like never die in Misery. Now I've died to her like 5 times in a row or something like that. Not ideal. I've had some really bad spawns, but some of it has been bad execution. Come on, we got this. One or two. This is rock. Or one. There we go. Can we see another core face? Basically, at this point, if we get past phase 1, we're nearly guaranteed to see a core phase. We're like 8 for the past 9 or something like that, and getting to core phases. Whoa. Oh, I wish you'd stop spawning on the other side of the map when I'm ready to damage you. Those were some terrible spawns. He was playing keep away like a champ. That was bad timing on my jumping there. I tried to get damage in, but I should have just been prepared to dodge and just accepted that I was not going to get damage in that cycle. So it's accepted he was trolling me with that placement and would not have been able to do anything with it. Come on. We are regressing badly. I can't get more practice failing the core if I, you know, don't get to it. Why didn't I go up there? I meant to dash up. I went sideways. I don't understand that one. I call shenanigans on that one. Okay. So what happened was I saw the crystal coming toward me, so I moved forward so that I go under the crystal, because the crystal will go to the ground and hit me. And it turned out he just spawned on top of my face instead. Can you get like decent luck on anything right now? Please? Nope, guess not. That's a big fat no to the decent luck. I fell down the stairs. I could not back off fast enough. It's another one of those terrible spawns. C is having like the god troll spawns right now. He's having a moment. He's definitely having a moment or two. So he needs to cooler jets, is what he needs to do. Okay, this is gonna be a rock. Finally, some good spawns for once. Holy crap. They do exist. It does exist. He's really trying to be a jerk right now, isn't he? Like, back off, back off! Bad tuts. Okay. Finally seeing a phase 2. He even gets his second teleport. That's my new personal best for phase 2. Ba-bum-ba-ba-bum. Let's just use a machine gun the entire time. Let's try to stop overthinking things. Use the weapon that brought you here. Okay. That was a complete accident, didn't mean to do that. This music's awesome. So we just listen to the music for a second. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna listen to the music for a second because I like this song a lot. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. This song's making it to my playlist, whatever the song's called. I will find it. I will add it. Oh man, it's even picking up even more. Worth noting, I'm at full health right now. I do have a life pod. So if I take a damage from a bat or something, I can use this. Also, one thing I think I noticed is that when you do damage to Misery, if you do enough damage to Misery, she will spawn the bats and the things on the ground. Or at least the things on the ground to spawn. So it's almost like you damage her to potentially spawn more health for yourself, because those things are more a gift than damage, because killing those things gives you hearts or experience. So in a regular non-hard run, you would purposely try to damage Super Misery to get her to spawn those to heal yourself. But in my particular run, I would want to avoid damaging her if possible. Now, Super 2, when you damage her, it knocks her back and gives you a brief reprieve. So you want to damage her if possible. But she moves around in kind of weird spots, so it's kind of hard to do so. Okay. Let's do it. Ah! I forgot about the thing on the ground. I forgot that he spawns one on the ground. So, big problem there is I was not able to knock off the core. So, if you don't knock off the core fast enough, he's going to spawn a bunch of stuff on the ground or in the air to screw you. And the bats obviously damaged me too, which hurt, but I could have used the life potion. So that's 70 and 26. I do think using the machine gun's the right call here. That's tied for my best run ever. That was my first one really using the machine gun for all of it. having the potential to hover anywhere is really useful. And also just being able to hold down the button to fire rather than need to press every time, also useful. You know, it does less damage than the same, but the damage doesn't really matter that much because it's a damage rate. It's a pace endurance test. That's what I meant to say. It's not a damage race like these first couple bosses are. Dang it. Why'd I jump? I didn't need to jump there. I could just gone to the stairs and been fine. I think it's just done from habit. There is no need for jumping. Jumping was wrong. Jumping was a mistake. Okay. That was a little rough. We had some bad spawns there, but we managed to make it through that. Well, this is unfortunate. Okay. I wasn't sure if that actually kill her or if I'd do one more cycle. Nope. Okay. Die, please. I said die. Can you... oh no. Oh no. Am I dead immediately? Yep. The answer to that is yes. Yes, I am dead immediately. That technically counts as a phase 3 attempt. I made it to phase 3, I died in phase 3. Yippee. What the heck, game? Some good game design going on here, guys. Some excellent game design. Poop. Didn't move over left enough. Fuck. Man, I hate your spawns. Can you spawn a place I can hit you at? Nope, I guess not. Guess you're doing it this way. Jeez, you aren't even ahead. What were these spawns? These are like the worst spawns ever. Those spawns were like specially designed just to kill me. Oops. Please die. Hi again. How's it going? That was close. Die, please. Thank you. Clean. Bum, 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 bum. Do. I wish there was. I could skip dialogue button. Okay. Started the right idea there. The problem is the super suit got in a really bad spots. So, I was right. I did confirm a couple of things. Attacking Misery is what causes her to spawn things. Attacking Misery is what causes her to spawn things. So, if I don't fire like at all, I only have to deal with Sue. And I can just dodge her. I don't even have to fire at her. I can realistically just dodge her until it comes time to fire at him. So that was very much that there wasn't anything to do in that one. I just had to kind of maneuver around her, which I can do with my booster. I don't even need the machine gun necessarily for that. But if I get in a situation where I can fire on Sue without Misery in the way, I should do that. Yeah, I have some newfound hope there. I think a lot of my problems before was I was just kind of firing everywhere, just wanting to damage everything, but not realizing the firing on Misery was causing her to spawn things. And not having that realization was making this fight much harder than it needed to be. It's still ridiculous. Don't get me wrong. But now it's more I dodge around Sue for a little bit until it's hopefully basically my goal would be to be on the right side, kind of dodging around her. Hopefully, and maybe even damaging Sue, knocking her out at the same time. Until he's about to get to the left side, then immediately dash to the left side and be ready to attack him when he gets to the left side, because I need to stop. First I need to damage him to kill him, and also need to stop him from doing the saw blades in the ground. His saw blades in the ground is a very, very bad attack to deal with. But yeah, I have an actual idea now, and I think it could potentially work, at least for the first part of this fight. This has a chance. It's still going to be ridiculous. It's still going to be really hard because Super Sue is just annoying and trying to dodge around everywhere. But I successfully simplified the fights. Like I said before, my goal in these types of fights is to simplify them. The less I have to deal with, the less I have to worry about, the easier the fight gets for me. It's kind of my specialty in trying to simplify and break it down to the core base mechanics, so it becomes just execution. And I think I potentially narrowed this fight down to that. I'm upset it took me 27 attempts to figure that out about Misery, though. Taking that long to figure that out about misery is not good. I should have noticed that a lot earlier. But I guess better late than never, you know. But yeah, I have some renewed vigor here for this. Oh god, that was almost really bad. That was really bad. Of course he had to go into my one safe spot. Of course he had to sit down in my one safe spot. Might as well just spawn my face if we do that. Okay. Dang it! He had one hit left. I just wanted to get one hit on him there. I didn't see that there was a fireball directly in the way. I just saw him there and my chance for me to get one hit on there. And I took my chance. It did not pay off. I don't regret taking that chance, though. Oh. I thought I'd be able to run that. I missed that completely. Huh. Sorry about that. Okay, this one's be a rock then. Can you spawn in a place I can hit you? Can you spawn over here at all, ever?
Tails clouds of our endeavors proliferate.
Hey, thanks for the host, Delano. How's it going? How's your stream? You're playing Fire Emblem Echoes, right? I'm over here being annoyed at bad RNG. And also facing 4 bosses without a save. Okay, this is boss 1, Misery, for Hi Milano and Milano Veers. So this is boss 1 called Misery. This is kind of like the Dracula fights in Castlevania. So he teleports to spots. The spots he teleports to random, and then he does an attack after he teleports. So you can sometimes get completely screwed by your RNG. But overall, it's not terrible. You can also get God RNG and finish the fight in like a minute. But that's happened to me recently. Dang it. Okay, so 2 orbs now. Oh, wow. Okay, that's death. Yeah, it's boss rush. It's not a boss rush mode. It's the game put 4 bosses back to back to back to back without a save. Well, technically 3 bosses, but one of them has 2 phases. That was boss 1. Boss 2 is also very RNG heavy because he teleports and sits on your face. He's a jerk. You get an idea of where he's going to teleport by the crystal. The crystal follows him, and the crystal does not teleport. So you kind of use that as a gauge to where you might end up being, and kind of use that to plan what you're doing. Oh god. Sometimes he does that. Where he teleports on your face or directly next to you, next to a wall, and you're kind of screwed. There's maybe a very small window where I could have gone up there, but I didn't really see it until it was too late. Very, very tight window. Yeah, if you look, I actually have a counter on the left side, the top left of your screen, of how many times I've gone to the phase two, which is the 3rd boss of the boss rush, and then how many times I've gotten to boss 4, or the 4th boss in the boss rush, which is the core. So I've gone to the 3rd boss 72 times, and the core 27 times. And I have not beaten the core yet. So my last core temple is my best one by far. How's Echoes been so far, Nolano? I watched LG play a good portion of it. It seemed really fun. Like on par, like maybe not quite as good as Awakening, but you know, maybe one step below Awakening level of fun. I know LG enjoyed it quite a bit. You really need to enjoy a Fire Emblem after playing Radiant Dawn. Dead. So make plans for the battles are a lot less impactful. What do you mean by impactful? Could you elaborate on what that means? I'm not sure your word usage is confirming to my brain. My brain. Impactful in what way? Oh god, I almost got sat on. Okay, got more than half health gone. I'm gonna go over this way. I jumped too soon. Only for Emblem, you got a chapter master story about it. It goes even a series of small battles, that story, and then slightly bigger battle with the bit of story. Oh yeah, I was curious what you thought about the dungeon mechanics. I'm pretty sure the main complaint I've heard about Echoes is the maps. I know a lot of people don't like the maps themselves in Echoes. Don't think that maps are particularly interesting and have much variety. Hey, finally had a good spawn for me. I will look at the chat in a moment. Of course. Dead. That's pretty same, yeah. That's what I remember hearing. An RPG with SRPG battles. Oh, strategic RPG. Random battle to forest, yeah. That's a problem I have. That's a problem I have with a lot of the newer Fire Emblems having those paralogs, where like you go back to earlier maps where there's now a new mob there, and you grind, basically get experience and stuff. You know, that makes you, in my opinion, that makes you get sick of the maps themselves. I like that. I like the idea. You do a map and then you're done with the map situation. Now you go back and revisit it for the 18th zombie outbreak. But like I said, that was the problem I had with Awakening, even. Yeah, like the random battles like on the map and stuff. They're called paralogs too, aren't they? Did I get the terminology wrong? They're not called paralogs? What are they called? Also, I died. Oops. Go find one in Awakening and tell me what it's called. Because I always thought those are paralogs too. Skirmish! That's it. Thank you. I knew they had a name. I thought it was Paralog. I was wrong. I feel like the game could be with... I feel like Awakening could have taken away skirmishes, or any of the newer Fire Emblems can take away skirmishes entirely, and the game is better off without skirmishes. Just straight up. I think it's a net positive if they just excise that part from the game. Dang it. I know why they exist. I don't think it's a good substitute for effective balancing in the game itself. I feel like the game should have better level balancing than just giving you an option to grind. And be like, okay, now we just use whatever level we want, and if you die to it, this means you need to grind more. I feel like including that in a game encourages laziness on the part of the developers. I don't know for a fact that they do that, but I don't like the inclusion. Also, the fact that a lot of times skirmishes are kind of required because they appear on the map, and to get to like earlier towns, stuff where you want to buy stuff, or even to get to your next objective, you have to go through them and do them. It would be better if it was completely optional as well. If you want a compromise option. You can? Oh. And I guess in that case, I do not know what I'm talking about. And I apologize for not knowing what I'm talking about. I'm happy to admit when I'm wrong about something. I don't get defensive about being wrong about things. If I'm wrong about something, I'm wrong about it. Big deal. It happens. Got him. I'm doing great talking to you and Bosmer at the same time. Hey, I beat the face too. So I can just show you the core attempt. Hopefully I'll show again me being good at the core attempts. Because I think I learned something about the core attempts. We'll see if I can reproduce it. I think I learned how to make it easier. Okay, not looking at stat for now until I fail. I'm just going to assume I fail because the 27 other times said that I failed. When you fail 27 times, you're going to assume you fail the next one. This definitely feels like the last part, though. Dang it. I hate the opening to that fight. I legitimately dislike the opening to that fight. Oh, probably half of my deaths are instant deaths. Well, probably almost half of my deaths are instant death. It's a lot to... Super Sue being behind you, like right next to you, is really tough. Like, I could focus on dodging her first, but I need to take care of Core Face, first of all, to get damage on him, and second of all, to stop him from shooting razor blades on the ground. Because the razor blades on the ground are very bad. So, well, we'll see if we can get an attempt, you know, with not dying instantly. Clean. When the volume goes down like that, it's me tapping out for a second. The game doesn't pause when you tap out, but the volume like goes down like 80%. It's weird. Sure, I do appreciate it doesn't just straight up pause. Too many games pause when you tap out automatically, and you can't really stop it. Okay, please don't teleport my face, please. Please do not teleport my face. Good. Good teleport. Do that again. That's a little too close. Excellent. Ah, that was a... I didn't see an opening there. That was a bad spot for that bullet spam. I legitimately did not see an opening in there. Even when watching it back. I gave my all there, but I did not see any type of opening. Dang it. Stop going to the other side of the map. There. It's a good thing. It's a good thing it went up the stairs before that happened, or I wouldn't have been able to do that. Okay. Oh, I didn't know damage there. That's bad. Yeah, that was... This terrible spawns, terrible RNG. Cutting off all my avenues of escape. I've had a really bad stream of RNG like this last hour. Okay. Oh god. Okay. We're in there, I think. Over here. Got him. This used to be one of the hardest phases for me. But then I switched from my controller to a keyboard. And it's suddenly not one of the hardest phases for me anymore. Let's not die instantly, please. Okay. Oh, dang it. What hit me? Oh. Okay. I saw what hit me that time. The little eyeballs around him saw little things out at that point. So I could not go below him like I was planning to do. I learned something. And that's definitely not the best we've ever done that boss. Still like none of his health, but, you know. That's a something. Okay. Clean. Oh, come on! Why didn't he die first? I thought he was dead. Boo. I don't know how that sniped me before I registered him being dead. Okay. Do-do-do. Okay. Over here. Gotcha. Okay. Let's try this again. Nope. No bats for you. No bat for you. It's also annoying how much HP the core has versus how little you can actually damage them. He's immune for so much of it. What is that emote? Oh, Proton's on. Cool. Poop. He got one saw blade off. I didn't see the saw blade. That's why I try to kill as fast as possible, because I don't see those saw blades. Those saw blades are blend in pretty well and move fast and very deadly. I legitimately did not see that saw blade. I was dropping down to dodge the bats. I've also noticed the Misery tries to hang out around the same level as me. So if I'm on the ground, Misery tends to fold back right out the ground. if I'm in the air, so he tends to float the same horizontal level or vertical level in the air. So he basically tries to prevent me from from this constantly firing left or right. Which is kind of annoying, to be honest. Sweet. That was perfect lethal. I feel like I'm really close to an Axel breakthrough. Like, I have knowledge now for the boss. Knowledge I didn't have for quite a while. So I feel like I'm close to an Axel breakthrough. Like, execution-wise. Sometimes he decides to end the fight, right there. It's like, nope, you're dead, nothing you can do about it, go home. What? Oh. Lightning bolts. Oh, come on. Okay, this is another orb. So this is gonna be a rock. Finding a couple of decent spawns. About time we had a decent spawn. Please do not sit on my face again. I don't like it. Oh god. That was a bad spawn for that. That was an execution issue. I could have dodged that. I saw an opening after I did it, but at the time I did not see that opening. that. Oh, you... You pricks. Mine. Okay. I got lucky there. I should have probably been dead. Okay, back over here then. Oh, hi. Hi. Bye-bye. At this point, I think my super gun is the way to go. Because it damages the core more quickly, and it can damage 2 more quickly as well. Unfortunately, it also damages Misery more quickly, but maybe it's be a risk we have to take for that. Ugh! I hate the start of this fight. I tried to strafe. I legitimately tried to strafe, and I just kind of stayed in place instead. And I would be okay at the start of that fight if I didn't have to go through 3 fights just to die in the first second. That's the most annoying part. So you finally get there, you decide to, you know, give it a shot, and you just eat it immediately. Can you give me a heart? No? Really? 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 Hey, Hard. They do exist. And now you're over there. Of course you are. Now I'm over here too. What's he gonna do about it? I'm gonna run over here. Of course you are. You're dead. Yes, please keep spawning like that. Oh god, this is bad. Yup. I was actually safe in the bottom right corner, wasn't I? Huh. That was bound to happen when they gave me 3 amazing spawns at the start of that fight. It's like, nope, now you're screwed. So I tried to dash up. I dashed into the wall instead. That's why I died. Dashing into the wall kind of sucks. I don't know why I did that. I think I was just trying to get to her so I can do some damage, because I wanted to do damage, but she spawned in a place where you were screwed. You cannot do any damage, you just have to suck it up. One of those terrible spawns. feel like I'm regressing on the earlier fights again. Like, I'm impatient to get back to the core fight. I'm legitimately a little impatient to get back to it because I feel like I have a thread of something I can use, but I'm not able to really unravel that because it's such a high barrier of entry to get back to the core fight. Getting through these 2 RNG fests and then Punt City, which Punt City isn't bad anymore. That's almost always free at this point, but these RNG fests both take time and are annoying. Especially when you just die from RNG. That one was an easy, simple one. Come on, please don't be dumb. Yeah, that's only a little dumb. Nice. Come on, let's get to the free phase 3. Phase. I probably should have been dead there. I let him get way too close to me. That was a little close as well. Okay. We're clear. For the moment. Oh, dang it. Huh. Why did she spawn things? I wasn't attacking her. Does attacking Sue cause her to spawn things too? Is attacking anything, like doing damage to anything, cause spawns? Huh. I did not know as much as I thought I did. Oops. I count on her going to the right there because she always does that, and she turn it around on me. So it ended up being one of the worst spawns for where I currently was. Die. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. You did the thing, but not really. You guys have still 3 more things left to do, at least. There might be more after the core even. In which case, I'd probably quit the game. Nice. Not nice. Nice. Let's eat that. Give this another go. I just hope we can make it past the very start and get real attempts, real knowledge. Dang it! That's the first I've gone. It's still so little of his boss health. I wonder if that's like a complete cycle type of situation, where you'll get to the very end and it'll basically start all over in a cycle. It sucks that the fourth boss in the boss rush is legitimately the hardest and most technically challenging. There's a lot to this boss. The other 3 bosses, not so much. They're fairly easy to learn. This one would be hard as a solo boss because there's so much to figure out about this boss. I shouldn't have done that. There was no reason for me to do that. I wasn't likely to get any damage on her, and I was very likely to die doing that. That was dumb. Dumb and desperate. Yeah, that figures. He was due for good old-fashioned face sitting. That was, I wouldn't say clean, but it was quick. Great. Really? How high did that thing get? That got high. I thought I was safe up there. Will you just die? Thank you. That was weird. That was clean, though. I will probably actually have to stop soon. I was planning to streaming a lot longer today. This a lot longer. That was when I was still using the controller. But now that I switched to keyboard, I can't do like this type of precision platforming and fast button presses on the keyboard for terribly long at a time. Or I give myself, well, not carpal tunnel, cubital tunnel. I'd already previously experienced like the beginnings of that, so I do have to be careful of that. So I'll probably be stopping soonest, maybe next time I feel like I have a breakthrough, so I feel at least somewhat hopeful when I come back to this. And it's too late to start a rando, realistically. Dang it. The thing got in the way. The one on the ground got in the way. Actually, I don't know when I'll get another breakthrough, and I am starting to feel the pain a little bit in my hand. So that actually will end up being it for me today, unfortunately. But hey, this is like the promised stop time. I can always go longer on Friday nights if I wanted to, but it's just not gonna happen. And I don't want to do like a Tiedemann thing where I play until 6 in the morning and get nowhere. It's depressing. But I did learn things. I did specifically learn things. Basically, doing damage activates super misery. Doing damage to anything activates super misery and has her spawn things. So I can kind of dodge around Sue a little bit at the beginning. So once I get past the initial wave, I can kind of dodge around Sue. I still need to figure out the best way to do so, so that I can set up getting on this platform and attacking him at that point. Whether it's on the ground and or in the air on the platform. I may want to figure out if I want to stay on the ground potentially. And just fire up. That's a decent option if I can dodge the saw blades and Sue. It feels like the air is just a bad situation. Not, and also firing horizontally risks hitting misery. So at least that's at least less damage going out. That's my current idea. Bum 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 bum. Mario 64. Up Mario Kart. This one. Anyway, thanks everyone for joining me for my stream today. I had a good time. I learned a lot. Mostly that this boss sucks. That's mostly what I learned. But hey, we got how many? We got 24 attempts in the core today. We started at 10, now we're at 34. We had 24 attempts in the core, which is quite a bit. And we finally did learn some things. Problem is, this boss still has no hitbox. He's still, like, you do, like, an eighth of his health, and then he disappears. And you do another eighth of his health, and he disappears. And whenever he reappears, he does mean things. Yeah. That's my main problem with this boss at this point, is that his health bar, his hitbox is very not active for a long period, for long stretches. I disagree with that design decision. Hey, that's okay. We will figure it out and we will beat it. I will keep this against platforms in me. I spent half a year on Bossy, and I will spend half a year on Cave Story Plus if I have to. We will do this. Hey, let's find someone who we can host up. Who is live right now? Elsie's live with Yossi's Story, doing that blind. As part of starting his N64 month. We're gonna host up Elsie. Have a good night, everyone. I'm gonna go eat something. I'm also hungry. That's also playing into my decision to stop streaming. I'm hungry. I want to eat food. So take care, everyone. I will see you all on Thursday. My next stream should be Thursday, starting at 3 Eastern, going until the start of the Critical Role. So hopefully we get some more progress in this boss. Maybe even beat it. Hopefully, potentially, kind of. I'll do it eventually. I guarantee you. But until then, take care.